Hello and welcome back to day number 2 of the Star City game Team Constructed Open Richmond. Let's get in there. Fairly excited to see who's going to be in the top 8. Let's go. Round 10. Here it is. What do we got? Oh, something new. Looks like we're watching 4-color Urza versus Hogak. These two are probably the newest and most hype, possibly most played decks. I know Hogak is one of the most played decks. It's pretty busted. Urza seems like it's being played a lot too, at least at this tournament. Both very strong. It might become one of the number 1 decks, Urza might, after Hogak gets banned. Everyone thinks Hogak's going to get banned in like a week or two, or whenever the next bannings are coming up in like I think a week. So, get rid of your Hogaks now. They're probably going to get banned, so. I mean, you can't really ban any other card in the deck. They thought they could ban Bridge from Below and stop the deck, but nope. That didn't work. It's Hogak. Hogak is the card that makes it busted. Although Stitcher Supplier is very, very good too. And that came out not too long ago in a normal set. But no, Hogak is really the crux of this deck. I mean, all the enablers, you can just replace the enablers with other like slightly less good enablers, and the deck's probably going to function like almost as well. So it's not really about that. And then I mean, it'll still get played in Dredge. People will just go back to playing Dredge, and they'll play it with Hogak, like 2 Hogaks, and that just makes Dredge a lot stronger too. Which, all right, what do we got? We got Opal on the table, Graph Digger. Main deck Graph Digger. I like it. It's probably a one of, just because you can fetch it with the Goblin Engineer. I think they've got one of Graph Diggers, one of Ensnaring Bridge, probably one of Spyglass or something like that. Actually, I don't know if Spyglass is very good right now. It's like they're playing Dryad Arbor now too, because Dryad Arbor can convoke out Hogak. But you also run into these problems right here where Dryad Arbor cannot be tapped for mana the turn it comes into play. Because it is a creature, it has Summoning Sickness. Therefore, it cannot be tapped for a green mana until it goes through an upkeep of yours. Alright, we got Ensnaring Bridge, okay. Looks like BBD is quite prepared to face Hogak. Looks like there will be no attacking as he has 0 cards in his hand. And what we got? Wayfinder into Hogak. Okay. He's got to have to find a way to remove that Ensnaring Bridge if he wants to get any damage through. I didn't see what else is in his hand. He might have... I think he's got a Fatal Push in hand. I don't know what the other 2 cards are. He's going to crack the star. Play the Spell Bomb. Okay. Carrion Feeder comes down. Alright, looks like he's just got Fatal Push, land, and land. So he is not going to be attacking. The fourth color in this deck, the fourth color is white, right? What do they play in white in this deck? I forgot. Alright, well he's got enough mana to use the Inventor's Fair. If he wants to go grab something. He can go grab, you know, Sword of the Meek. Or he'd probably grab Thopter Foundry, actually. Shriekhorn. Okay. You can start dredging a little bit. Flipping some cards off the top. Let's see if BBD cracks this Inventor's Fair. Looks like he's going to. Probably getting Thopter Foundry. Alright, looks like he's gonna Shriekhorn him in response. And then he's cracking his land in response. It's fetch land? Okay. I guess he didn't want to lose his... I guess he's only got like one white mana source. He's got one Hollowed Fountain in the deck, probably. Oh, he's going to grab another Ensnaring Bridge. Okay. I like it. I guess they're running multiple Ensnaring Bridges in here now. Maybe they always have been. Seems good against Hogak. Pithing Needle, huh? What are we Pithing Needling? Carrion Feeder? What's the best thing to Pithing Needle in this deck? I mean, he could do Shriekhorn or Carrion Feeder. Probably Carrion Feeder. So you can't do your sacrifice tricks. Alright, he's just gonna scoop him up. I guess he couldn't beat two Ensnaring Bridges. Okay. Maybe he only has like one Assassin's Trophy pre-board. That might be the case. Maybe he's got two, but he realized that he had to draw exactly both of them, and he probably would have lost by then. Alright, so sideboard, Plague Engineer. Plague Engineer is actually pretty good against Hogak. So I guess these two Plague Engineers are going to come in. And what else? 3 Ley Lines. Is it just those 5? I don't know if Thoughtseize comes in against him. I don't think Thoughtseize is great against Hogak. I mean, a turn 1 Thoughtseize can be good, but like, is it really like where you want to be? I mean, you're putting stuff in their graveyard, and a lot of times they can just recast it. So I think it's just the 2 Plague Engineers and the 3 Ley Lines. Is Tezzeret actually good in this matchup? I don't think Tezzeret's good. Fatal Push? Not really. Yeah, I think it's just the 3 ley lines, 2 plague engineers, and then Hogak's going to bring in 4 force of vigor, 2 assassin's trophy, and 4 ley line. It's a nice little 10 package for this deck. Because Leyline is actually quite good against this Urza deck because it does not let them combo off. It does not let them use their main combo, which is how they win typically. The Thopter Foundry with Sword of the Meek, when you sack it, you know, it has to go to the graveyard first, but it gets exiled. And then also it makes it so they can't use their Goblin Engineer, which puts cards into the graveyard and gets them back again. So very useful card against both strategies here. They both use the graveyard quite extensively. Alright, turn 1, Stitcher Supplier. He finds Wayfinder and, what is that, Assassin's Trophy? And then we got Astrolab, turn 1. For Urza. Let's see if he's got any 0-cost artifacts. Nope. Alright, well we have Hogak. That's a turn 2 Hogak. Boom, straight up, turn 2 Hogak. All you need is 2 Stitcher Supplier and a Hogak in hand or in graveyard, and that's a turn 2 Hogak. It's pretty strong. I think if they were going to ban a card that wasn't Hogak, I think it would be Stitcher Supplier. But you might be able to just play this game with, or play this deck with Dredgers instead. You can replace the 4 Stitcher Supplier with like 4 Stinkweed Ips or something like that. I don't know. It wouldn't be as good, but it might still be, you know, playable as a deck and pretty strong. Alright, so he's got 12 power on the table, turn 2. Flexing the power of this deck. Hogak is terribly strong. Well, he could play a Ensnaring Bridge if he has it, and that'll stop Hogak, which is the main threat here. Looks like we got Thopter Foundry. Does he not have a second land? No, he's got land. Alright, he's going to look at his own top card. See if he wants to fetch it away. Yeah, he's going to fetch it away. Get a snow-covered mountain. Hopefully gets a better card on top. It's a nice little trick you can do with Mishra's Bauble. You can check your top card, and if you don't like it, if you got a fetch line, you can get rid of it. Shuffle your deck. It's a trick that more often gets used in Legacy because there's, you know, Brainstorm and all these other really good cantrips that let you like mess with the top of your deck, and then you can just reshuffle it if you don't like it. Really good with Jace the Mind Sculptor too. Alright, well he's going to take 10 here. But he gained a life from the Thopter Foundry. Go to 10. Looks like he found Assassin's Trophy. That's his last card, so basically he knows that the only thing that's really going to save the Urza deck here is a Ensnaring Bridge, so he's just got the answer for it. So this is probably just GG here. Just Hogak on the play is just so devastating. Yeah, he has to sacrifice, what, Foundry and Astrolab here. Make 2 blockers. Go to 12. Take 9. Go to 3. Actually, I guess he could just sack 1 and go to 1. I guess 1 is, you know, the same as 3. Alright, he's going to sack the Astrolab, go to 11. Block Bloodghast. Go to 1. I mean, he's kind of on... Oh, unless he gets the infinite combo. Could he play Urza and go off next turn? Play a land, play Urza. Yeah, he could theoretically go off next turn if he's got Sword and Urza in hand. Or if he draws one of the 2 he needs. Alright, he's going to make 2 Thopters. Alright, take 10, go to 2. Alright, so he needs Ensnaring Bridge or the combo. And Ensnaring Bridge is not going to cut it because he has... the Hogak player has Assassin's Trophy in hand. Alright, what does he got? Calculating to see if he can live. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's gonna scoop him up. GG's. Alright, game number 3. Alright, turn 1. Both of them have turn 1 Leyline and turn 1 Astrolab. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. We got a game on our hand. Got a game on our hands. It's really gonna be who can destroy the other one's Leyline and do their thing first. All right, so we got Gravedigger and Thopter Assembly. Is he Force of Vigoring? Okay, he's Force of Vigoring here. He's exiling Dryad Arbor, which counts as a green card. And he's destroying Thopter Foundry and Leyline. So, it's looking good so far for Hogak. That's exactly what he wanted to do, for sure. Alright, he's got Wayfinder. That's gonna... Yep. And there's Hogak. That's disgusting. Alright, even through... That's Force of Vigor for you. Force of Vigor is very, very strong. Like, I'm playing 3 of them in my sideboard for Infect. Card is very, very good. Alright, he's got Icor Wellspring. Alright, looks like one match on each side is won. So this decides the victory here. Was that 12, 13, 14, 15 damage? Ouch. Goes to 5. He needs Ensnaring Bridge. I think it's Ensnaring Bridge or bust here. I don't think he has it. GG. Yeah, he didn't have it. The only thing that saves him there is Ensnaring Bridge. Alright, we gotta go to the next video. Stuff's kind of out of order. Round 11? Alright, round 11. What we got here? What we got? We got some Legacy. 4-color Delver versus 4-color Control. Okay. Noah Walker, an avid Legacy player, used to be on Grixis Delver, but now, since Renin 6 has busted onto the Legacy scene, no one's really playing Grixis Delver anymore. It's either Teamer or 4-color. Because Renin 6 is very, very powerful. Alright, turn 1 Wasteland. Do you have any more lands? He does not have any more lands. Feels bad. And he gets Snow-Covered Island and Astrolab. This Astrolab is quite good. Played in both Modern and Legacy. Ooh, Dreadhorde Arcanist. Nice. Love that card. Well, you can't play much Magic without land, so this might be a fairly short game. Baleful Strix. Alright, he found a Flooded Strand. He's probably going to pop off a cantrip of some sort on the end step. Play another Strix. Get in there for one. Alright, he fetches Tropical. And fire off a Brainstorm here. Yes, indeed. And that's the OG, the original Brainstorm printing right there, Ice Age. Let's go. I respect that. I respect original printing cards. Boom. Slams the Renin 6. Kills the Strix. -1. Deal 1 to any target. This is why Renin 6 is so good. Like, all three of his abilities are just great. Like, being able to get a land back. Being able to just kill a Baleful Strix. And then his -7 ultimate is insanely good. Game winning. Is that Plague Engineer? Cool. Plague Engineer main deck. Let's go. What's he gonna name? Probably Delver of Secrets. Oh, it's getting Force of Will. And he retorts with his own Force of Will. And it's an invocation, too. I'm not too fond of the Force of Will invocations. They're okay. I prefer the new Force of Will from, what is it, 2017? No. One of the whatever modern set reprinted it. I love that picture. Great artwork, and it's got the great the great quote on it. It's like, my will alone decides my fate. So good. My will alone decides my fate. Boom. Tarmogoyf, let's go. Getting Fatal pushed. Does he have the daze? That is the question. I think I'd be dazing this right now. Probably not going to be able to use it. Oh no, he's going to force it. Okay. Is that Liliana's Triumph? Ouch. Not looking good. Another Tarmogoyf. Okay, look at all these Death Touchers. He's probably got 4 Baleful Strix in the deck. And like, what, a couple Plague Engineers? He's got 6 Death Touchers. I think that's great. Death Touch. Death Touch is pretty good. We're in 6. Renin 6 coming to play. Renin 6 is coming to play. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I wastelanded his other land. Oh yeah, because Renin 6 got his wasteland back. Gross. Yeah, he's just going to keep bringing wasteland back until his lands are all gone. The power of Renin 6. And he just abrupt decayed his Tarmogoyf. Yeah, this is probably over. Yeah. GG. Let's look at sideboard. Alright, looks like a lot of one-ofs. On the Teamer Delver side, what are we bringing in? Force of Negation, I like that. 1 Force of Negation. Magmatic Sinkhole, is that coming in? I mean, I think that's more for like when you're playing against, you know, 5 toughness things like Gurmag Anglers and like, you know, Tarmogoyfs, stuff like that. I don't think the 4-color control deck has any big creatures in it. He might bring it in. A Braid's probably going to come in. I like a Braid. Force of Negation. Jace the Mind Sculptor is probably going to come in to be a little more grindy. Play a little more of the control-y game. Spell Pierce, I can see that coming in. Pyroblast. That's definitely coming in. Hydro Blast coming in. Red Elemental Blast coming in. Yeah, probably those 5. I don't think Surgical is necessarily good. I mean, you could Surgical Wasteland, and that kind of gives you an edge against Renin 6. Maybe they do come in. I don't know. I'm going to be curious to see if he brings those in. 4-color control is going to bring in 2 Force of Negation, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Hydroblast. 1 Assassin's Trophy, 1 Red Elemental Blast. I don't know if Plague Engineer is good enough to bring another one in. Probably a Leovold also. Yeah, I don't know about Surgical. I don't think Surgical is really great. I think the only thing you use Surgical like that would be beneficial like is if you're getting locked by like Wasteland. And you can Surgical Wasteland out. Alright, turn 1 Misty, turn 1 Ponder. Game number 2. Let's go. Alright, turn 2, Ren and 6. Gets his land back. Just straight up 2 for 1 already. For 2 mana. Seems good. Alright, he's going to Hydro Blast it. Let's get that bad boy off the table before it can do massive damage. Alright, that resolves. Alright, he's going to Brainstorm. I see Dreadhorde Arcanist. He's probably going to play land and play Arcanist here. Arcanist is super devastating. If you even get a couple... If you just get like 1, it's a 2 for 1. 1 attack off with it. Boom, there it is. Fatal Push. Does he want to allow this? Yeah. I don't know if he has a force in hand. I thought I saw a force. Oh, missing land drops. Never good for control to be missing land drops, but no real pressure on him right now. He's got basics that can't be wastelanded. Alright, we got Jace the Mind Sculptor online. And 4-color control still missing land drops. Looking pretty good for Delver. Red and 6 coming down. Kill your Baleful Strix. Play an Islet. And Arcanist. Okay. Double Planeswalker. And Arcanist on board now. It's pretty hard to beat. Especially when you're this behind on lands and stuff. Alright, Fatal Push. Just not letting him use that Arcanist. That's the one bad thing about the Arcanist versus Snapcaster Mage, is the Arcanist has way better tempo because you don't have to pay for the spell, but you don't always get to use him before it gets killed, whereas the Snapcaster you always get to use the effect. I mean, unless they, you know, have a surgical extraction or something, but like, regardless of them killing the Snapcaster, you're still going to get to flash the spell back. Alright, he's got Tarmogoyf. Double Tarmogoyf. Alright, he's got Liliana's Triumph. That gets rid of one of the Tarmogoyfs. The new Edict effect that came out of War of the Spark? No. Yeah, War of the Spark. Which is just straight up better than Diabolic Edict now, because if you have a Liliana Planeswalker in play, they also discard a card. And it's the same casting cost, same effect, still an instant. So just better than Diabolic Edict, which before was the card used in Legacy to get rid of, you know, stubborn creatures like True Name Nemesis, etc., Merit Lage. Mainly just those two creatures. Alright, now he's face sealing him, so he's got this game pretty well in hand. Looks like he's playing Snapcaster, Fatal Push. Okay, he's still in this game. I mean, I don't see how he can win against this card advantage, though. He's used Jace like 5 turns in a row now or something. He's probably gained like 4 or 5 cards off of it, and all the advantage he's gained off Wrenn and 6. I see little chance that the control deck can keep up with this. Alright, he got rid of Wrenn and 6. Is he actually making a comeback here? He's got 5 cards in hand. Is that magmatic sinkhole? Okay, I guess he did bring in his magmatic sinkhole. I guess he just straight up wants removal. Okay, he's got True Name Nemesis. Okay, that's getting dazed. Okay, Plague Engineer also works on True Name Nemesis. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. So he definitely boarded in his other Plague Engineer. Alright, he's got it. GG. That was almost impossible. Like, that would have been impossible for the 4 He just gained too much advantage. Alright, well, we're watching Bant Ramp versus Bant Ramp. Over to Standard. Ooh, he's got a Beta Forest. I respect that. Double Risen Reef. The Battle of the Risen Reef. This card is crazy. You can draw so many cards off this. If you get a second one out too, you're just drawing like massive amounts of cards. Oh, we got Voracious Hydra in here. 5/6, fight that reef. I didn't even know Voracious Hydra was played in these decks. That's pretty sweet. I mean, it's like the best limited rare in the set. If you're into drafting or sealed. Alright, he's gonna deputize it. You've been deputized. Dude, Risen Reef is so good. He just drew 2 lands off the top of his deck and put them into play. Like, that's so good. Oh, Voracious Hydra, let's go. We'd be voraciousing all over the place. Maybe it's a sideboard card. I mean, they're playing sideboard games right here. Yeah, it was Hogak versus Hogak. Yeah, Hogak is insane. There's like way too many people playing Hogak. It's just insane. Alright, so he Teferi'd his own Druid, played it again, drew off the Risen Reef. Shocked a land in and then passed. So does he have like counter magic in hand? Oh, he's got Teferi. Oh, I know, Teferi he can't. He didn't plus Teferi, so he can't cast on his turn. Okay, I'm not sure why he shocked his land into play. Okay, he's not putting his lands into play. I wonder why. Oh, because he wants to play it untapped, that's why. That's the only reason you wouldn't put it into play off the Risen Reef. Alright, he deputizes the Leafkin Druids. Cuts them off of mana. He's only got 4 mana over there. Oh, Ether Gust. Boom. So Ether Gust lets you put a permanent or a spell on the top or the bottom of the library. I guess the opponent gets to choose, I believe, whether it's top or bottom. Yeah, he had Nissa out. He was just way too far ahead. He just GG'd. There's no way he was coming back from that. Alright, we got game number 3. Game number 3, let's go! Let's go! Alright, we got Delver flipped already and preordained. It's like he wastelanded his first land, but fortunately for him, he had more land in hand. Liliana's Triumph. He's probably going to daze this if he has it. Ren and 6. Looking for that answer to Ren and 6, for sure. Can't leave that thing on the board. Just gives you too much value. Alright, figuring out what he wants. Obviously didn't find a clean answer. Maybe he did. Needs like a Hydroblast. I mean, he's probably fetching up counter magic. He's probably just going to want to protect his Ren and 6 here. If he keeps the Ren and 6 in play, he's just going to win this game. Like, if he ultimates Ren and 6, I don't think he can lose. Or it'll be very difficult. Having everything on retrace is just, it turns all of his lands into action. Not to mention if Ren and 6 stays in play, he can just keep getting lands back and then retracing stuff. Alright, he goes against another snow-covered island. Plays Astrolabe. I think he drew a Pyroblast. That's not gonna play here. Oh, he's gonna Abrupt Decay, Ren and 6, okay. Or Assassin's Trophy. Alright, he's just gonna fail to find and shuffle. Play another Ren and 6. Yeah, that Dreadhorde Arcanist, he's a magnet for Fatal Push. Just a magnet. Hasn't gotten to use that creature once yet. I mean, the upside on it is way higher than Snapcaster, but Snapcaster's much more reliable. Alright, he's gonna Red Elemental Blast his Hydroblast. Which was going after Ren and 6. Alright, Red Elemental Blast the Ponder. Yeah, it's not going to matter, though. Ren and 6 is taking over this game again. This card's, I think, is too powerful. I think Ren and 6 might get banned from Legacy, to be honest. Like, seems way too format warping and good. It's like Deathrite Shaman. It just kind of does everything. Yeah, he has to, like, do 2 damage to it so it doesn't ultimate. Yeah, he's got days. Yeah, he's just going to ultimate him. Now all of his instants and sorceries have retrace. Which means he can discard a card and play it from his graveyard. Oh, he's just going to retrace Lightning Bolt a million times on him. That's crazy. That's the power. He shows him the Pyroblast. GG. That's Renin 6. Renin 6 wins. Alright, we gotta go to the next video. It's round 12. Round 12. Here we go. Ooh. Teamer Delver versus... Or no, this is Hogak versus Azorius Control. Oh, and he's playing the Hedron Crab version. I think the Hedron Crab version makes it easier to get turn 2 Hogak. Oust. You just got ousted, buddy. So he's got another one. Alright, he's going to get a blood gas back and get to mill 3 more. If he gets a Hogak, yeah, Hogak's coming out. Well, there's no Hogak in the graveyard. Alright, he didn't get Hogak. Alright, he's in about 3rd mana. I think he mulled a 5. Wait, he's surgicaling? The Grave Crawler, okay. Then he's going to snap and use it again on the blood gas. Okay. This might work. If he has like a path in hand or something for Hogak, if Hogak comes out, this could actually work. But I mean, he's still got Vengevines. Like, this deck is hard to... Without having something that just completely nullifies the graveyard. You know, Surgical's not the greatest card against Hogak. Not the greatest card. They've just got so many relevant threats. Alright, control needs to find a land. And still not finding lands. Unfortunate. Oh, he found one. Nice. Timely. It's so timely. Narset's good. Grabs Path to Exile, also good. Alright, he's got protection versus Hogak now. He could definitely win this game, like, for sure. Oh, there's the Gak. The Gacker. The Gak. Looks like he can't play him, though. He's only got one creature to convoke. Actually, he's got a blue creature, so he can't even convoke with that. That's a setback of the Hedron Crab. Gotta be green or black to convoke that. The Gak. The Hogak. Hogak. Alrighty, flashback Faithless Looting. Got his Vengevines in the graveyard. Okay. Oh, finds a Surgical. He's playing 3 Surgical mains. I wonder if he's playing 4 main. That's crazy. Did you get the Vengevines here? Surgical number 3. And he's going to path the Stitcher Supplier. Okay, so he knows he can't cast the Hogak now. Oh, whiffed. Those are his lands he needed right there. Gets a Cryptic. Okay. Starting to... He's been slowly clawing his way back into this game. It's going to be pretty sweet if he manages to win this one. Super sweet. I'm into it. I think Blue-White's really, really good. I think it's really, really good. I think if, like, Hogak didn't exist, I think Blue-White would even be, like, one of the top decks. I think it has a lot of good shit right now. A lot of good shit. You just have to have the patience to play it, and, like, you know, you have to be able to play it really well. You have to be able to play it fast so you don't get draws. It's very, very taxing, especially at a big tournament, playing it for, like, 9 rounds straight. And you have so many decisions that you have to play, like, you know, close to perfect. As close to perfect as you can. That's very difficult to do. Definitely one of the harder modern decks to play, for sure. For sure. For show. For show. Oh, now he's on the mill plan. He's trying to mill out the Azorius player. Let's go. Is he just going to Supreme Verdict on his turn? Alright, he counter draws with a Cryptic. Alright, runs out 5-drop to fairy, draws a card. I like it. I like it. He's still got a Supreme Verdict. He's got some counter magic. What is that? Force of Negation. And he's got 3-drop to fairy. Like, I wonder how many colonnades they play now. They probably only play like 2 or 3 colonnades, maybe at the most, because they need to use their mana like every turn against like decks like Hogak. They can't be playing tap lands all the time. It just does not work. He's going to block the Bloodghast here with his last token. I'll go down to 4. But he's got Teferi out now, so he's pretty close to stable here. Alright, passes it back. Let's see if the control player can do it. Yeah, it does not exile. Probably going to force to negate this. He can just hard cast it. What are you doing, dude? Hard cast. Wait, what? Why didn't he just hard cast it? Oh, because he could cast 2 of them? Okay. I guess he just doesn't need the card advantage. He doesn't care. Oh, scooping him up. Got there. Got there with control. Let's go. GG. Let's go those sideboards. Those sideboards. Alright, 4 Rest in Peace. Of course, those are coming in. 3 Celestial Purge. Those are coming in. Timely? I think Timely is probably going to come in too. Wrath of God? Yeah. I think those 7 cards. That's the nice little package. And then for Hogak, 3 Force of Vigor, 1 Assassin's Trophy, 3 Thoughtseize. Yeah, I can see Thoughtseize being good against control here. Probably just those 7. Alright, we got game number 2. Dos Gamos. We got what? Turn 2 Satyr Wayfinder. Not one of the strongest starts you see with Hogak. No rest in peace, but he's got 2 Celestial Purge. Although those do not hit Vengevine or Satyr Wayfinder. Alright, we got Citrus Supplier. Does he have the Hogak? That's the question. If he has Hogak here, then he gets Vengevine back. And it's going to be pretty good, but I don't think he has it. Oh, he does have it. I'd be slamming that bad boy down, right? I guess he doesn't want it to get countered. I don't... He can only Logic Knot for 1, though, so... I'm not really sure why these Azorius control decks aren't playing Settle the Wreckage. Like, Settle the Wreckage is so strong against this deck. Like, seems really good. Like, they're choosing to play Wrath of God over Settle the Wreckage. I don't get that. Not really sure why. Alright, he's going to Celestial Purge the Hogak. He's gone for good. Looks like he's missing land drops again. Alright, he's ousting the Vengevine. Yeah, he really needs to find land. Oh, he finds double Vengevine. Feels bad. Yeah, GG. Game 3. Alright, here we go. Turn 1 Faithless Looting. Okay, looks like no one mulliganed. Rest in peace. Okay. We got a little something something. A little something something going on now. He's digging for an answer. You play Teferi, 3-drop, and balance Gravecrawler. Draw a card. Get surgical. Okay, so even if he gets the Rest in Peace destroyed, he's still got a surgical backup. It's looking pretty strong for Azorius right now. And I still think Kogak doesn't have an answer for the Rest in Peace. Oh, he's gonna Supreme Verdict on his turn. So gross. Dude, Teferi's so good. I'm gonna play this Supreme Verdict on your turn. Oh, he's gonna Timely. I'll Timely on your turn. Another Rest in Peace. I think you just keep that in your hand, because he's playing Force of Vigor. He can just destroy both of them. Mr. Jace, the Mind Sculptor. Yeah, I think he's got this one. Hogak gets a few turns to try to destroy the Graveyard Hate card, and if they don't do it in like 2 or 3 turns, they're pretty far. They're so far behind that they're probably not going to win. It's typically how it works. He's just gonna scoop him up. He knows it's over. GG, and that is the match. They go up to 10-2. Not bad. I think that's pretty cool that someone playing Azorius Control, their team is 10-2. That's nice. It's nice to see not Hogak doing good. Ooh, Infect. Yes. Damn it. Why aren't we watching the Infect versus Hogak? I love Infect. I gotta watch. Okay, this is turn 1. Round 13, Reanimator. He Chrome Moxes. Wow. I mean, he's either got the Force of Will or... Oh, he's got the Force of Will. Get wrecked. If he didn't have the Force of Will, he would have had turn 1 Tidespout Tyrant. Tidespout Tyrant is great. I think it's like for every land you play, Tidespout Tyrant exiles a permanent. Is that how it works? Alright, he's going to play around Exhume. Or he's going to play around Daze, rather. Already flipped Delver. Got the clock on him now. Hanako, thanks for the 6 months, buddy. You get the new badge. You get the 4-dot Sharingan. Let's go. Nice. How you doing? I see you've been playing that game Roblox. I haven't played that before. Was it fun? Oh, it's a sandbox MMO? I didn't know that. Cool. I should check it out sometime. I've heard of it. I've never actually seen it before. Alright, so he thought seizes the spell snare out of his hand. And then he's gonna animate dead the Tidespout Tyrant. Is that enough? Is that enough? You haven't played Dead by Daylight in a while, have you? I played it for a good like 4 days straight. I got down to like I think we're purple ranks right now. I'm gonna try to get red rank this month. I haven't gotten red rank on killer before, so I wanna do it. We have all the killers except kind of taking a break for sure. Yeah, I have enough shards. I almost have enough shards for Legion, so I'm gonna pick him up, and then I'll have all the killers, and then I just want to get all of them to like playable status, and then I'll be happy. You know, all like decent perks. Oh yeah, Tidespout Tyrant is every time you cast a spell, you can bounce target permanent. Yeah, that's how it works. Alright, is Tidespout Tyrant enough to get the job done here? You're replaying Alice Madness Returns? Yes! That's awesome. That's the second one, right? I played the first one when it came out on PC, the very first one, American McGee's Alice. Yeah, that game's awesome. I wanna play the second one. The first one was really, really fun. I really loved the like flavor of it. It was really dark. Yeah, she like the opening picture is like her like sitting on the bed, and she's got like bandages on her wrists from like slitting her wrists, and it's all just like she's in like an insane asylum. You played the first one after the second one, yeah. I totally didn't realize that a second one came out until like way later, but I need to play the second one. Like those games are sweet, like for sure. Can you get that on Steam? Can you get the second one on Steam? You have to buy it on Origin, don't buy the DVD. Okay. You just buy it off their website. Alright, looks like Tidespout Tyrant was enough to get the job done for Reanimator. So let's look at sideboard. Oh, it's the same creators that did Apex Legends? Or did they like buy the... Is that the company that made both Alice games? Was Origin? Oh, it's EA. Yeah, it was EA that made it. Yeah, for sure. Okay, sideboard. 2 surgicals are going to come in for Delver. 1 Force of Negation. 1 Vapor Snag. And 1 Spell Pierce. Any interaction, he can stop him from reanimating. And then the Reanimator deck's going to bring in 2 Thoughtseize. Probably 1 Elish Norn. 1 Magus of the Moon. And that's probably it. Alright, let's look at game 2. Yeah, I totally want to pick that up. How much is it? I hope it's not expensive. I mean, the game is pretty damn old. Didn't the second one come out like 2008 or something like that? Like 10 years ago? Oh, it came out 2011? Okay. The first one came out a long time ago, didn't it? Didn't the first one come out like a really long time ago? Like early 2000s? Yeah, 2000. Yeah, that game's really old. But it was really good. And then the second one came out 11 years later. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I totally want to play that. I think I want to stream that too. That would be an awesome game to stream, I think. I'm totally gonna pick that up. I'm so glad that you told me that. That's so awesome. Like, I totally forgot about that. Like, I knew that a second one came out like years ago, but I never played it, and I was like, wait, I want to play that game. Like, that game's great. The first one was great. Dude, they want to make a third one? That's sick. They just make one like every like 10 to 20 years. They just make another one. $20, that's not bad. I'll spend $20 on that, for sure. Alright, he's got the surgical. Yeah, okay, so he had Chancellor of the Annex, which... The wording on Chancellor of the Annex is if you have it in your opening hand, you can reveal it. And the next spell that you cast takes one... or the next spell your opponent casts costs one more colorless to cast. So, like, it makes it so, like, free counter magic doesn't work unless you pay a colorless mana. But he had Surgical Extraction, which you can use for free, and then he can pay the one. Or it's the next spell they cast costs one extra, or it's countered, basically, is what Chancellor of the Annex does. And it's also like a 7/7 flyer. That costs a lot of mana. But, so he Surgicaled it in response to Reanimate. So, the Reanimator deck is just sitting with one Swamp and one card in hand. With no targets in the graveyard. Alright, he's got Dreadhorde Arcanist. Alright, are we going to finally see Dreadhorde Arcanist get an attack off? Was that Cabal Therapy? Okay, what's he going to name? I mean, you name Force of Will or Daze here, right? He probably named Force of Will. Because sometimes you can play around Daze. Alright, we're going to see some attack. Some attack procs from Dreadhorde Arcanist. Alright, he's going to Surgical again. The Cabal Therapy. Alright. He's got Force of Will and Vapor Snag in hand. I don't think the Reanimator deck can win at this point. Dreadhorde Arcanist going off. Double Dreadhorde Arcanist. 2 in play is not that much better than 1 in play. Unless you've got a million 1-drops in the graveyard that you're going to cast off of it. He's got him on a 3-turn clock, though. No, he's just dead here. Okay. Alright, game number 3. Turn 1 Faithless Looting. If I played Alice, you'd watch for sure? Okay. I'm definitely going to get it, like, for sure, like, within the next week. I'm really close to beating Bloodstained. So once I'm done with Bloodstained, I was going to start playing Hollow Knight, but I'll definitely play Alice before that. So yeah, I'll let you know on Discord when I'm going to start playing it, for sure. Yeah, I used to have the disc for American McGee's Alice, but I lost it. That's like so long ago. I'd totally play through both of them. I'd totally play the first one first. Because it's been so long. I vaguely remember like what happens in the game. First one still works on Windows 10. That's awesome. Alright, he's surgicaling the Grizzlebrand. How much is the first one? Can you still buy the first one through Origin? Maybe I'll buy both of them, if it's possible. You have to buy the CD-ROM? Okay. So you have to get like a used copy? You have to get that on like eBay or something? I mean, you could probably get a pirated version of it, but like, you're not supposed to play pirated stuff. If you want the box or not, yeah. I'm sure it'd be easy to get like a... You got yours used on Amazon, cool. Yeah, I used to have it. it's a pity. I don't want to have to buy it again, you know? I bought it a long time ago. Alright, he's gonna Dark Ritual. Alright, he still doesn't have a creature in his graveyard to target. So he's not going to be reanimating anything this turn. Alright, he's force negating that. He doesn't want him to get a creature in the graveyard. And force negation exiles, which is really good against like Faithless Looting, so now he needs to draw like an Entomb or another Faithless Looting, or he's not going to be doing much. Yeah, I don't know where my old CD... Like, I used to have a bunch of game CDs that I held on to. Like, I had my Diablo 2 CDs, too, and I don't think I have those anymore. I could look around for them, but I think I don't have them anymore. Because I kept, like, certain game CDs that I thought I would play again in the future. And I know I would have kept Alice, and I had Diablo 2 and, like, the expansion for Diablo 2. And, like, a few others. Like Command and Conquer Remastered, I think I had. Like the original Command and Conquer. And like I think I had Age of Empires and some other stuff too. But yeah, I think they're all gone now. I don't know what happened to them. Probably during a move or something. Alright, he unmasked him. He's going to take his Force of Will here, probably. Ooh, Infect beat Hogak. Nice. Infect. Oh, he took the True Name Nemesis. Really? That's interesting. I guess he needs to just survive and draw a bunch of cards, so he needs to stop him. He needs to have like 3 turns. Yeah, he has Vapor Snag, Daze, and Force of Will. I don't see how the Rakdos Reanimator deck can win here. He needs like Faithless Looting into Creature, into... Oh, he's just gonna he's just gonna Vapor Snag it. I mean, like, obviously, if he didn't Force of Will it, obviously he's not gonna let you have it. I mean, the Reanimator deck had no chance of winning at that point. Okay, I guess they're going to the double Bant matchup. I wish they had held the Hogak Infect matchup. I want to watch that. Alright, so the deck on the right wants to scape shift and get a bunch of triggers off the Field of the Dead. A bunch of 2/2 zombies. It can get like something like 28 to 34 zombies or something if you have 7 lands in play. And then it just plays a bunch of mana ramp, Elvish Rejuvenator, and then Hydroid Crassus. So like it has all these card draw and like basically it just wants to scape shift for a bunch and get like 30 zombies in play and just kill you. And then this other ramp deck is also Bant, but it's just basically ramping out for Nissa, and it pretty much just wins with Nissa most of the time. Just takes control of the game. Alright, he cast Time Wipe. kills the board, and he gets to bounce his creatures, or bounce a creature, I think. Or does he just whiff on Rejuvenator? Wow, he just whiffed. Feels bad. Alright, he detentions Nissa. She's about to ultimate, so that was good. Ultimate will get every forest out of his deck into play and give all his lands indestructible. Alright, he's got another Nissa. Makes his land into a 3/3. Alright, he's got an 8/8 Crassus. Draws 4 cards, gains 4 life, gets 2 more zombies. He's gonna detention the zombies. Alright, getting him for, what is that, 13 damage? He's got 2 chump blockers. Alright, he goes down to 15. Deputy Detention is super strong because you can Teferi it back into your hand and just keep using it on zombies. like he's just got a bunch of lands in hand. Was that crosses for 10? Alright, he's getting in for a bunch. Is he team blocking one of them? Okay. Takes 4, goes down to 11. Alright, we're on turns now. Agent of Treachery, let's go. He's taking Teferi? What? Wait, he gets Deputy back. Okay, did he like board out his scape shifts? I haven't seen a single scape shift. He's drawn so many cards. Alright, this is turn 2. Can he do it? He's only got one turn after this to get the job done. This might just be a draw. I don't know if this game's going to end. I mean, he can ultimate, but the ultimate's not going to do much. It's not going to give him more damage. I think he's just going to make more creatures with Nissa and not worry about ultimating. I think he's just going to make more 3/3s. I mean, he's got, what, 7 zombies and a 2/3 and a 1/3 to block. I mean, he's going to get across for 4 twice. That puts him to 4. I don't know if he's going to get there. Alright, he crosses this for 4. Okay, now he's got the power to do it. I think the only attack he should make is with the Crassus, the 4/4 Crassus, because he's just gonna get run into a bunch of unfavorable blocks. Wait, he's got the deputy? Does he just win here? Like, you just swing with everything, right? Three, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, go to 3. Yeah, that deputy really, like, saved him. Like, he needs to have, like, actually, nothing... Escape shift won't save him here, either. I guess he just needs a really big Hydroid Crassus. I'm not sure if that'll save him either, but... he drew Escape Shift, finally, but that's not going to do anything. Yeah, I think he's just dead. I mean, he has to have a crisis here, right? He just loses, right? He has no flying blocker. Or he has to have a deputy detention. Yeah, he just dies here. Yeah. Like, he had to have a way to at least, like, heal the 5 and block the 8/8 flyer, or he just loses. GG's. Alright, what is this? Round 13? Round 14. Boom. Mono red versus Bant Ramp. Okay, let's see it. I'm surprised Aaron Barish isn't playing Infect. Probably no one wanted to play Stander on his team. Her team, rather. Chandra, let's go. I think you lightning strike the Leafkin, shock his face, swing in for 6, 8. Put him to 9. Have lethal next turn. Oh, she's going for the greedy play. She's going to shock and then light up the stage. Yeah, that's better. I think that's better. If she hits a land here, it's going to be so good. Okay, she doesn't hit the land. But she has a skewer the critic, so that's good. She can skewer the druid. Although, no, she can just pop off the Steamkin. Does she have enough mana to get the Steamkin back up to 4/4? No, she doesn't. Probably better to do it that way, though. Just do 1 less damage. Oh, she's going to cast a skewer from the... Okay, that's good. Wait, is she just going to win here? Exacxies. Nice. The Exacxies. The power of the frickin' Steam can. Thing is so beast. Thing is so beast. Alright, sideboard. What we got? Okay, Blood Sun, that's for the escape ship version of this deck, so those aren't coming in. 3 Lava Coil. Is Lava Coil coming in this matchup? I think Lava Coil is probably decent. Or is Fry just better? Fry kills what? White and blue? And it kills Planeswalkers? Yeah, maybe just Fry is better than Lava Coil here. It doesn't kill green, though, so, like, you don't kill Leafkin with it, you don't kill... You kill Crassus, but not Leafkin. I don't know, for maybe some number, maybe like 1 Lava Coil, 1 Fry. I can see that. Does this deck does gain life, so Tybalt's probably coming in. Direfleet Daredevil, I can see that too. It's not bad. You pretty much want to remove all their stuff. Like their Risen Reefs and stuff. Yeah. You might bring in more than 1 Lava Coil, maybe like 2. I feel like the deck's pretty good against what this other deck is trying to do anyways. I feel like red is good against this Bant deck. You've got a lot of spot removal for all their little blockers and their little mana rampers. You got Chain Whirler, which kills Llanowar Elf and, you know, Risen Reef and hits their Planeswalkers too. Okay, his hand's a little land heavy. She's gonna have some problems if she draws much more mana. I mean, I think you always have to kill the Llanowar Elf here. Yeah, she's gonna kill the Llanowar with the Firebrand, play Ember Hauler. Alright, he's gonna Baffling in the Ember Hauler. She's got what? Chain Whirler, Light Up the Stage, and Firebrand. Yeah, I think just Chain Whirler's right here. You play Firebrand, or no, you play Steamkin here, then Firebrand, and then attack. Okay, she's again going for the higher upside play. Going for the chance to just go off with Steamkin. And she... Well, she doesn't have enough mana to get it up to 3 counters. I don't know why she did it that way. I guess so. I guess I can see why. Yeah, she's probably in a better position to win now. It's almost always better to use Light Up the Stage sooner rather than later. Especially with Steamkin, because you just have like these super high upside potentials. Alright, it's going to get exiled. With Devout Decree. The new Celestial Purge. Alright, getting in for 3. Light up the stage. Ooh, into negate. Oh, bummer. It doesn't kill the druid. Oh, but she had the firebrand. Okay. Seems good. Experimental Frenzy seems good. Good top deck. Not looking good for the Bant Ramp deck. He missed a few land drops and just didn't really put much together. I mean, he's got a bunch of sideboard cards in hand, but it's basically just 1-for-1 removal. Not really going to get it done, especially against Experimental Frenzy. And his life total is so low now, it's just like... I kept Voracious Hydra in against Mono Red. I think that's a bad call. Voracious Hydra seems really bad. I mean, I guess it's a 4-4 for 4 mana. GG. I don't feel like Voracious Hydra is particularly good. Needs like Thrashing Bronodon. Bronodons are so good against red. The magical 4 toughness for 3 mana. Blocks Chain Whirlers. But yeah, Voracious Hydra you gotta play with at least 4 mana. 4 mana for a 4-4 is just kind of like, eh. The whole like fight aspect of it, you're not going to be using that until way later in the game. And like, if you get to that point in the game, like you're already probably winning because red needs to kill you pretty fast. So I think Voracious Hydra is a bad call. I think those should have gotten boarded out. Card doesn't seem good against red. Alright, are we watching? We're watching Lands versus Delver. Why can't we watch the Humans versus Urza? There hasn't been one Humans matchup on camera yet. Oh look, it's another 4-color Delver deck. Is this the new most popular deck in Legacy? Seems like it. Thanks to Ren and 6. And of course, Lands plays Ren and 6 too. Well, he's got Merit Lage on deck. Oh, and Liliana's Triumph. Seems good. Seems good. Leaves him with just a Mox Diamond. Yeah, this 4-color Delver deck is great because it's just got answers for everything. Like, it's got the answer to everything in it. It's got card advantage, and it's got, you know, fast, effective creatures. So, it's kind of an all-in-one package right now. And free counter magic. So, it's like, this is probably going to be the deck until, like, Wrenn and 6 gets banned. I could really see Wrenn and 6 getting banned. Like, honestly, the card is, like, insane. It really feels like a new Deathrite Shaman. At least in Legacy. I don't think it's nearly as good in Modern. I mean, it's still good, but it's not, like, brokenly good in Modern. Like, the casting cost being a red and a green makes it kind of like a lot of decks are just not going to play it. You know, you don't have dual lands either, so, like, it's just not... And you don't have Wasteland, so it's like... Even just the fact that you don't have dual lands, like, you're shocking. If you're wanting the lands to come into play each time you bring a fetch land back from the graveyard with Wrenn and 6 plus ability, you're doing a lot of damage to yourself. So that's, like, not necessarily a good thing. See, you can get away with it in Legacy because your duels come into play untapped for no life. So, like, all three, well, the first two abilities of Wrenn and 6 are quite a bit less powerful in Modern than they are in Legacy. Like, the Retrace is still good because you can retrace lightning bolts all day long, whatever, with Jund and whatnot. But, definitely the first two abilities of Wrenn and 6 are much better in Legacy. Even just the 1 damage to any target is much better because there's just so many good value creatures that have 1 toughness in Legacy. Not nearly as many in Modern. We got good old Tormod's Crypt. Yeah, lands. Not looking good for lands at this point. Dude, the original art for Maze of Ith, it's so creepy. It's like this giant glass sphere with all these, like, intestines in it, and there's, like, this dude, like, inside the It's fucking creepo, dude. That's some fucked up artwork right there. So seriously, dude, the Dark set, that set was, like, the first, like, gothic, like, kind of, you know, it was kind of the precursor set to, what's it called? The set that Snapcaster came out at. That was like the kind of like the follow-up set to Dark, even though they're not like the same plane technically. The Dark kind of has the whole, like, gothic-y, like, Cthulhu, you know, witches and, you know, colonial America circa, like, 1600s. Like, it's got that vibe. Alright, the double days. And then Tormods, yeah, he's just got everything. The lands player can do literal nothing. Literal nothing. GG, that was the match. Don't get to see humans versus Urza, unfortunately. Alright, what do we got? Alright, round number 15. Hogak versus... No, this is Golgari Depth versus Reanimator. No, this is Hogak. They have it wrong. Hogak versus Chargetron for Modern. Okay, this is that weird Chargetron deck. And this is for top 8. Whoever wins this gets the top 8. Do I think they're going to ban Hogak? Probably. That would be my guess. They can't really ban anything else to make the deck worse. There's like always, you know, other enablers. I mean, they could ban like Stitcher's Apprentice, but like then they just put it in like a dredge card or something. I don't think it would make the deck very much worse unless they banned Hogak. I think Hogak's the only single card they can ban to like take care of the deck problem. And even if they ban like multiple things, then people will just start playing Dredge with Hogak in it, because Hogak and Dredge is just a better version of Dredge. So yeah, I think Hogak's gonna get banned. All right, so we got a bunch of charges. Core Tapper putting charges on Astral Cornucopia. We got an Expedition map about to get him Tron. And a Ensnaring Bridge, which is now a dead Ensnaring Bridge. Alright, he's got Ensnaring Bridge. Well, he played Karn and got Ensnaring Bridge with it. So he's good to go until that gets destroyed. Double Gack. Alright, he gets him to 5. Alright, gets the Mystic Forge out. This is the new card that lets you look at the top and play artifacts or colorless permanents from the top. I mean, this version of Tron's kind of cool. I don't know if it's actually better than normal Tron. Doesn't seem like it, but I mean, only that it's playing in Snaring Bridge main deck, so it might be better versus Hogak, but I don't think the actual like charge counter thing makes it any better. Maybe it's so it can get its hand down to 0 really quickly, so maybe it makes Ensnaring Bridge even better. Because it's got a bunch of 0-cost artifacts it can just throw down. Because Hogak's typically attacking you on turn 3 with a lot of power. So Ensnaring Bridge isn't much good unless you can get your hand below, you know, their creature power. Alright, it's GG. He's just scooping it up. He probably doesn't have another. He probably maybe only has like one trophy in there. Alright, sideboard time. We got, what do we got? 2 welding jar. Those are probably going to come in. I think Thought Knot's only good on the play here, so those aren't going to come in. And then the others are all one-ofs for Karn to grab, so I think just the 2 welding jars are going to come in. And Karn Scion of Ugin, nah, I don't think that's any good. Hogak's going to bring in, what, 4 Force of Vigors, 2 Assassin's Trophy, 1 Thoughtseize? Yeah. It's a nice solid 7 cards. Interactive. Alright, game number 2. Got turn 1, Faithless Looting. We got Mishra's Bauble. Chalice on 1 seems good. And he's probably asking him if he wants to force a Vigor here. Kill the Chalice on the Opal. Oh, he's going to. Boom. Chalice can be very effective against Hogak if they don't have like their board out already. Force of Vigor is great. It's a great card. It's the charge node. Not going to do you a lot of good here. Nothing to put charge counters on, or surge node. One colorless tap, remove a charge counter from surge node, put a charge counter on target artifact. Comes into play with 6 charge counters. This is kind of the namesake of the deck right here. I'm not convinced it's better than Tron, but maybe it's slightly better against Hogak. I'm guessing it's slightly better against Hogak, which is why they're playing it. And it's just the ensnaring bridges and being able to get your hand down below so that they can't attack through it. I think that's the only thing. I don't think the actual... Well, I guess the whole like charge side of it makes it so you're not playing a bunch of worthless zero-cost artifacts. You actually get like use out of them. They're like mana sources. Well, he hits Hogak and Vengevine. Seems good. Alright, he's got a lot of power on the board. I think it's Ensnaring Bridge or bust again. Looks like bust. Oh shit. Alright, game 3, let's go. New mono red aggro already beat Ban Ramp. Get wrecked. Alright, he's thinking about Force of Vigoring here and killing the Surge Node and the Mox Opal. Alright, he kills the node and the chalice. Probably the right choice. Does he have another Force of Vigor in his hand? I think he has a second one. Harsh. Alright, he's got a ensnaring bridge. Alright, he just got Blood Gas. He can play Hogak next turn. Oh wait, he got rid of his Force of Vigor. Bummer. Bet he wish he kept that Force of Vigor there, eh? Oh wait, it was the Satyr Wayfinder. Okay, he didn't have one in his hand. Is that a Hogak in his hand? It must be a Hogak. Chalice on 3. Okay, he's got a bunch of mana. So he found another. Wow, all 4 Force of Vigors. Okay, well he's got none left now. So if he finds another, I mean he's got like 1 assassin trophy, right? I think 1 or 2. 2. I think he's got 2. So if he can find like another ensnaring bridge. Well, all he's got to do is play 1 creature and sack it, and he's got lethal. got beaten by Hogak. Feels bad. Feels bad. Looks like... Oh, wait. They still got Rakdos and Golgari. We still got the final game right here. This decides who gets into the top 8. Boom. Reanimator on the play. Oh, he's got the anime dead on Grizzlebrand. And he can't counter it. Not that he can counter it anyway. He's playing Golgari Depths. Looking pretty strong for Reanimator here. He has the whole package. Dude, even if he was playing against blue, this hand is bulletproof. Because he Chancellors, and even if they had Force of Will, they couldn't play it. They would have to have 2 Force of Wills and 2 fucking blue. They would have had to pitch, you know, 2 Force of Wills and 2 other cards. Because the first one will get countered by Chancellor of the Annex. And then the second one would have worked. Just gonna draw 14 cards. Okay. I mean, if he finds Entomb here, he can get another creature out. Alright, he found Entomb. And he's got, what, 2 Dark Rituals? Boom. Looks like we be Entombing some more, getting some other big badass out. Oh, he gets Mages of the Moon, okay. I like this play. He's just shutting off any chance for him to come back into this game. I can take the Mox Diamond here, yeah. Boom. Because with Magus out, he just can't do anything. And we discard Chancellor of the Annex. And yet another reanimate target. It's like, well, that's fun. That was turn 1. Feels bad. GG. Feels bad. Reanimator is disgusting like that. Reanimator just wins on turn 1. Well, it doesn't win, but it's like it shuts you out of the game on turn 1. Gross. Gross. Alright, we got the top 8 coming up. Coming at ya. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back for the top 8. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Quarterfinals, here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. We're going to watch a little Mono Red versus Golos Nexus. The Golos Nexus deck, which we've never seen him play in Nexus. In 3 times we've seen him on camera, or 2 or 3 times. Alright, here we go. Firebrand, get in there. A little Steamkin action, super good. Alright, he's definitely going to bounce this Steamkin. 100%, yeah. Get in there for 4. 5. Boom. We got the Rejuvenator. There's Golos. There's old Golos. Dude, someone played Golos in a limited game against me last night and actually had a mana of every color to use him. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you kidding me? They put in like a mana of every, like a land of every color just to use Golos. They had like a 2 or 3 color deck, but they had like the extra lands in there, and they had like 2 Evolving Wilds. So like, he actually activated Golos, but then he did something incredibly stupid and let me like kill it. He like blocked with it or something like that, and then I finished it off with a spell. Like he should have won that game 100%, but he misplayed a bunch, and like I ended up winning the game barely. But yeah, Golos in limited. I mean, he's a good limited card, but not for his ability, not for his activated ability, for just his ETB, where you get to just go get a land and put it into play. And he's a 3/5 for 5, which is not bad. But no, using his ability for 1 of each color mana, I was just like, what? I couldn't believe it. Alright, what, is he going to give him to 5 here? You draw another light up the stage, so good. Dude, this is why Steamkin is so good. Yeah, he just wins here, right? Yeah, GG. GG. Look at those sideboards. Alright, what's coming in? What's coming in? Wow, he's got a lot of 1-of and 2-ofs. So, okay. Legions in. 2 Legions in are going to come in. 2 Deputies? Deputies seem pretty good. All this other stuff seems really expensive and not good in this matchup. So I guess just 2 Legions Ins, 2 Deputies. Massacre Girl costs 5. Maybe Massacre Girl to board wipe. And then on the mono red side, is Blood Sun come in? I think that's for just the Scape Shift version. I don't think he's gonna bring Blood Sun in against. Maybe he does bring Blood Sun in against him on the draw, because he is playing the deserts that make the zombies. Yeah, maybe he just brings in 4 Blood Sun. I don't know. He's playing some weird version, homebrew, using Golos, and it's a 5-color deck. He shows him that there's no lands in the 5 cards. Maybe Tybalt. Maybe Tybalt would be good again for Hydroid Crassus. Maybe he brought in Tybalt's. I could see that. I think I would have shocked the Elvis Rejuvenator. Oh, he's got another shock. Okay. Dude, going off with the freaking... It's so good, though. All these decks, all these combo decks don't play removal. So you just go off with Steamkins. You just freaking go off. It's so good. Does he have another 1-drop in his hand? Okay, he doesn't. Oh, he wants to get the haste. The haste in. Okay, I can see that. He could feasibly get some blockers out so he doesn't have an attack with it next turn. Yeah, this deck does not look great against mono red. He's not playing the Arboreal Grazer, which is like the 1-drop 0/3 that ramps you, which like all the Scape Shift players are playing. It's like a really strong card against red. Yeah, he's forced to play Hydroid Crassus on 2, which is pretty bad. I mean, I'm sure it's just going to get killed. What is he trying to say, that he missed the trigger? Everyone's always trying to shoot the angles. Trying to shoot those angles. We're waiting for a judge call. Oh god. So how did the judge rule? Well, cut away to show us the crappy sleeves. Okay, so he gets the counter. So he's just got nothing but land, and is that a Dreadhorde General? Liliana Dreadhorde General? Which it looks like he can't even play. It's 2 black. He has only 1 black. Yeah, I think he just loses right here. GG. He's had enough. Oh, what do we have here? Chancellor of the Annex. It's only a 4/6 flyer. It's not like that big. Innistrad. That's the fucking set I was trying to think of earlier. The set that the Dark was, it was kind of based on the Dark. Actually, the Dark might be on Innistrad. I don't know if it, like, in the Magic lore, if they actually made the Dark set. Because they didn't do sets based on, like, planes to begin with. They just had names. They didn't have the whole, like, Planeswalker, like, thing. All that story backlog, Mamma Jamma stuff going on in the first, like, 10 years of Magic. So they might have since retconned it and said, like, no, these were actually these planes. So the Dark might actually be Innistrad. I don't know, like the first time they went to Innistrad, or the first look at Innistrad. It's very, very similar flavor wise. Alright, are they waiting on a judge call? So many judge calls. So many judge calls. Just go. Just go. Dude, so Chancellor of the Annex is gross. Like, it's straight up like, when it's in play, the first spell your opponent casts every turn is countered unless they pay one colorless. That's so awesome. It's so oppressive. I love it. Alright, he's unmasking him. What does he got? Force of Will, Delver. Is that Jace the Mind Sculptor? And I don't know, it's Narset. Alternate Art Narset. Boom. And True Name Nemesis. Takes the Force of Will. Brand would be great right now. Oh, he found an Entomb. Is that Amira? Iona. Shield of Amiria. Yeah. I had it like reversed. Yeah, she's the one who says like you can't cast color. You can't you choose a color and you can't cast cards of that color. She's pretty beastly. Pretty beast. No more shall the righteous cower before evil. That's pretty sick. She's like, bitch, fucking lay it down with my gigantic sword. And my 5 wings. Let's go, or 4 wings. Alright, so he's probably like, you can't cast blue spells anymore. No more blue spells for you. Seems good. Yeah, he's got nothing that can kill that in his deck either. It's a 7/7. I'll take triple bolt to kill that one. I mean, he's got Liliana's Triumph, but not gonna matter here. Yeah, I figured Iona was naming blue, but thanks for the update on that. GG. I think his teammates were pissed that he scooped. I think they were like, you shouldn't have scooped. You had like a 0.0001 chance of winning. Alright, what do we got? Ah, the Chargetron deck. Boom. Still in it. Still in it. Wow, there's an Urza deck in Standard. I didn't even know that. Ooh, Sneak and Show. Cool. Wow, 4 different Legacy decks. Reanimator, Lands, Sneak and Show, and Golgari Depths. And we're watching Chargetron versus Humans. Okay. Semifinals, let's go! Chalice on 1. Seems okay against Humans, not great. Getting the blast zone. So many judge calls. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Okay. Okay, we got a Bugler. Bugly Bugler on the board. Cornucopia. Alright. I think it's bridge or bust here. Oh, he has the bridge. Well, he loses here if he draws... Or no, I guess he can't play Noble Hierarch. Never mind. I was like, he just gave him a window to kill him, but no, he can't. Oh, Deputy, though. Get wrecked. Boom. Yeah, he looks at his top card just in response to dying. That's pretty funny. Get some more. They have like deck lists for each other, I'm pretty sure. They get to look at deck lists in the top 8. At least that's how it is for Magic Fest. I don't know if that's this for Star City. I assume it's the same. Maybe not. Alright, sideboard. Thought Knot might be good on the play here. Maybe those 2 Thought Knots come in. Welding Jar not really relevant because the ways that humans have to get rid of Ensnaring Bridge cannot be stopped by Welding Jar. So I think it's just 2 Thought Knots come in maybe. And then humans is going to bring in 2 Collector Ophi. The Ophi. 1 Deputy Detention. I think just those 3 actually. Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of sideboarding going on here. Alright, game number 2 of the semis. The semi-charm kind of life. Got Surge Node and Mishra's Bauble. Everflowing Chalice. Boom. Gonna do some tricks here. Put another charge counter on it. He's gonna do it, watch. He's gonna do it. Ooh, the Ophi. The Ophi. Did he have to name Ophi on both of those Ancient Ziggurats? I don't know. Ancient Ziggurat says add 1 mana of any color for a creature, right? Yeah, you don't have to name it anything for that. You can only pay for creatures, though. Ensnaring Bridge. Okay, that's good. However, he cannot use his Everflowing Chalice anymore, or his Surge Node. Bugler into Meddling Mage. Oh, look, another artifact you can't tap. Alright, did he Phantasmal Image the Meddling Mage? Or the Ophi? The Ophi seems pretty strong here. Not a lot he can do with the Ophi in play. I mean, he has the Ensnaring Bridge, but once he loses the Ensnaring Bridge... I mean, I guess he can still Karn here and use Karn and get Mycosynth Lattice. We have a Ballista that he can't use. It's a 1/1 though. Boom. Wait, doesn't Kaisei or Freebooter let you get Planeswalkers? Or maybe not. I'm sure he'd take Karn if he could. Is it non-creature, non-Planeswalker? Is that how it works? Non-creature, non-land, non-Planeswalker? I don't know. Bro, he must have Meddling Mage on both of those cards. That's what it is. He Meddling Mage, Mystic Forge, and Karn. Yeah. Boom. GG. 2-0'd by humans. Alright, Reanimator. What are we doing, Reanimator? Ooh, he's one game up. He's got Grizzlebrand out. Looking pretty good. 1 life. Dude, why are you putting your lands in front of your creatures, bro? Like, what is wrong with you? Were you dropped as a baby? Probably. Seriously. Like, people that put their shit behind their lands are degenerate. If I've said that once, I don't know if I've said that, but I'm going to say it right now. Degenerate. They're only doing that so that you, the actual cards that matter, are further away from you, and you're, like, less likely to, like, you know, or you're more likely to misplay or like not see them or like something. It's degenerate, dude. Like, they're gonna give you a million and one excuses why they do it. Oh, I learned playing this way. No, you didn't. Like, if you look at the freaking... Everyone plays their creatures in front of their land. Creatures and everything else in front of lands, okay? The original rulebook of Magic has a diagram on it that says creatures and everything else in front of lands, and then you got your library and your graveyard. Like, it had a diagram, okay? So this whole, like, oh, I can play how I want. No. You're an idiot. Put your shit in front of your lands like fucking everyone else. Like, seriously, that's where they should be. Like, it makes all the logical sense in the world. Doing that is just angle shooting, degenerate play, is what that is. And I swear to God, like, every judge should be like, even on F&Ms at, like, you know, low-end events, should be like, no, put your shit in front of here, or get out. Or forfeit, buddy. Casey Lancaster, I'm calling you out, bro. I'm calling you out, Casey Lancaster. Degenerate. Your little bandana. You're degenerate, dude. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, Casey Lancaster. You lose, chump. That's what you get for putting your lands in front of your other shit. Degenerate. Alright, what do we got here? Bant Ramp versus aggro? Okay. Alright, this hand looks really reactive. Not a lot of creatures here. Oh, he's got a token. Is that a Tybalt token? Yes, it's a devil. I knew it. Devil token. Alright. Deputy detention on the devil. Devil! Oh, in response to the trigger. Boom, you're not taking my devil. Alright, he must have an extremely weak hand. Yeah, it's all like bird. Oh, but he's got Chandra. That's nice. That's a nice one. Oh, Crassus. Gross. That's gigantic Crassus. 5/5 Crassus. Means a fry. You got a fry, buddy? Fry that thing right out of the air. Ooh, lava coil. It's not going to do it. Unfortunately. Do you have 2 burn spells? The double coil. Let's go. The double coil. I'll take care of it. Although, once you start chaining Crassuses, it seems pretty bad for red. Although, he could ultimate Chandra. If he ultimates Chandra, that's a game winner right there. It's a game winner. Ooh, there's alternate art Nissa. Look at you. Styling. Styling on it. Oh, he's not hitting Chandra? Okay. That could be your undoing, bro. It could be your undoing. Oh, wait, he had Ether Gust. Gross. Gross. Alright, you just put, damn it. Why is this team gonna win? Damn you, Casey Lancaster. You guys better not win this tournament. Degenerate. This is over. There's no way Red can come back. There ain't no way Red's coming back here. Red is dead. Red's dead, baby. Red's dead. I'll lightning strike one of your mini creatures. Oh, bummer. I wanted the other team to win. A degenerate player who puts lands in front of creatures and everything else should not win. Angle shooter. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Sneak and Show. Yes. Dude, Sneak and Show, Mono Red Phoenix, and Bantscape Shift. Let's go, dude. Let's go. This is Mono Red Phoenix. Nice. Against humans. Alright, here it is. The finals. This is for all the marbles, everyone. All the marbles right here. Bragging rights, trophies, money, everything. Yes, he gut shotted and lava darted. Disgusting. Boom. Takes 6. Let's go. Dude, I kind of want to make this deck. The Mono Red Phoenix is pretty sweet. Like, I have to say it is pretty sweet. Like, I wouldn't build Burn, but Mono Red Phoenix is cool. It's cool. I mean, you knew he had a freebooter in hand, so. Oh, you take Lightning Bolt here, right? Who did he Meddling Mage, Bedlam Reveler, or Lava Dart? I'm curious as to what he named here. Oh, the pass. Yeah, he had to have named Lava Dart, right? Because if not, he could have double Lava Darted the freebooter, gotten the bolt back, bolted the mage. That was a pretty timely Thalia top deck. Pretty timely. Seems pretty good. Well, he has an Hour of Promise in hand. That card's terrible when Athalia is out. That's terrible. It makes it cost 3 more. Oh, all I can do is Faithless Looting for 2. Feels bad. Feels so bad. Yeah, he's just dead here, isn't he? Yeah, that Thalia was backbreaking. Alright, sideboard. We got humans is going to bring in what? Do ley lines come in against this deck? Probably. Probably bring in 4 ley lines. Do you? Do you? 4 Auriok champions definitely come in. Do 4 ley lines come in? He might bring in 4 ley lines and 4 Aurioks. I mean, ley line's pretty good against this deck. It doesn't let them flash back 8 of their cards. And they can't use Bedlam Reveler, and they can't get Phoenixes back. So, like, it's pretty strong. I'd probably do it on the draw. Maybe not the play. So, yeah, I think he's going to bring those 8 in. And then for Phoenix, what do we got? 2 Abrades, 2 Kozilek's Return, 2 Flame Slash. Yeah, it's a nice little 6. Little removal suite. Get around Meddling Mage and a little AoE removal. A little Kozilek's Return. I haven't seen Kozilek's Return played in a long time. That card kind of fell out of favor. Alright, turn 1. Swift Spear! Swift Spear is beast. Game number 2. Turn 1 either rail. Okay. Manamorphose. Morphos. Got 5 more damage. Ouchies. I'm curious to see. Oh yeah, I don't have Manamorphoses. That's like the only card I need for this deck. I used to have 1, but I traded it. Dude, I wonder how many Canopy lands he's playing. Boom. Kozilek's Return. Suck it, nerd. That one. He felt that one. Damn. Oh, shit. That's a good answer. Although, if it dies, like, he gets both of them back and they have haste. Flame slash a Rooney. That'll do it. What is he at 4? Warrior champion, that's good. Boom, Phoenix. Alright, he's got a Horizon Canopy in hand. He can redraw. I think he just wants to drop a bunch of creatures, gain a bunch of life. If he doesn't drop at least 2 creatures here, he's like in Bolt range or Lava Spike range. Not where you want to be against Mono Red Phoenix. And he needs a flyer to block that Phoenix, so... yeah, he needs to drop like a flyer. GG. He didn't have it. Alright, here we go. Game number 3. Alright, turn 1 champion. Turn 1 Phoenix, or turn 1 Swiftspear. Gut shot champion. Dude, gut shot's such a dirty, dirty card. Dirty. Especially playing Infect like I do. It's a super dirty card. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Not one bit. Oh, champion. That's probably the best 2-drop you could have. Best turn 2 play. Kozilek's return kills it though. Boom, colorless. Colorless, your pro red don't mean nothing. So that was interesting. Oh yeah, I had to play the third spell. Duh. For the Phoenix. Dude, does he have another Auric champion? Gross. Gross. Alright, he, like, needs Kozilek's return here. I don't know if he can win through this. Oh, he's got 3 Auric champions? Shut up. Shut up. Alright, just going up top. Going up top. Alright, I think this is the right plan. I think he just needs to hope to burn him out and hit him in the air before he can, like, come back from it. Oh, if he gets another Phoenix here, that'd be great. Alright, he's got to light up the stage. Wait, what? Didn't he have a light up the stage in hand? That was another Faithless Looting. Reflector Mage would be great right here. If he has a Reflector Mage here, it might be GG. Bounce the Phoenix. Gain 3 life. Okay, he doesn't have a Reflector Mage. Is this Meddling Mage? No, Thalia's. Okay. That's actually pretty good too. Gains 3 life. I mean, he can still... The red player can still win if he's got... If he draws like a Lightning Bolt here. You draw a mountain? What do you draw? He's got an Hour of Promise in hand, so if he draws like, I don't know. Like, oh, if he draws Lava Coil, he can Hour of Promise. He needs a land though. Okay, he drew a land. This is super close. Dude, Kozilek's return would still be busted here. He could do that swing in for 2 with the Swift Spear. That'd be pretty good. Dude, does he have it? I know he's gonna Hour of Promise. Okay. Yeah, he's just going for it. Just going for it hard. If he draws a Lava Dart here, can he actually do it? He's got a Lava Dart in the graveyard, and that puts him to 2. Yo, this is so close. This is a good game. Good game. You'd think with 3 Auriok champions he would just be like, boom, but I think if these were core Firewalkers... no, they probably wouldn't be better as core Firewalkers, would they? If they were core Firewalkers, he'd be dead, because they were 2/2s. They'd be 2/2s. He'd be dead on this swing right here. But would he still have been alive? I mean, he can't. I mean, all his spells are red, so like he would have gained like, you know, probably the same amount, if not more, off core Firewalkers. Probably more, actually. I feel like core Firewalkers is better than Auriok champion. I don't know. I like core Firewalker better, and they're 2/2s. I don't know. Like, they don't have protection from black, but who cares? Like, if those were core Firewalkers, this would be literally literally unwinnable for the red player. Alright, what is he meddling maging? Okay, it's either lightning. Oh, he's probably doing Lava Dart, right? I don't know. It's either lightning bolt, Lava Dart, or lava spike, right? Oh, he had it. He had the lava spike in hand. Let's go. We're going to... Dude, beat Casey Lancaster. Beat him. Justin Miller, please. Beat the degenerate person who puts lands in front of their other cards. Degenerate. The final game. It's the final game of the final match of the top 8 of the finals. Here we go. Looks like Sneak and Show mold to 5. That's not good. Are you kidding me right now? Did he really just keep the nut draw? Did he show and tell first turn? Oh my god. It's so disgusting. Does he have Emrakul in his hand? Is this just GG on turn 1? Let's go. Dude, this is the first Legacy deck that I wanted to make. Like, by far the first. Like, literally the only thing that stops this is Force of Will, and he's playing lands. He doesn't have no Force of Wills. I don't think it matters a whole lot what you put into play, dude, because Emrakul's coming into play to come stomp your face. Emrakul. He's gonna be Annihilator 6ing you, so actually I guess it doesn't have it could be a Grizzlebrand. They play Grizzlebrand too, I believe. Okay, it's Grizzlebrand. If it was freaking Emrakul, it would just be like GG. Oh, there's Emrakul. Alright, I guess he can't get Emrakul too. Dude, did he just top deck freaking Dark Depths? Okay, you can't use it though. You need like what, 2 mana to activate it, or 1 mana to activate it, to activate Thespian Stage. That's Sphere of Resistance, right? That makes everything cost 1 more, I believe. Oh, he spell pierces it. Gross. Alright, he can play Meryl Age next turn, so he better be careful. Yes, Beta Island. That's the good island too. I love that island. My favorite island. My favorite. Is he show and telling again? Show and tell Emrakul. Let's go. I mean, like, that's just GG, isn't it? Is there anything he can do? Even if he played like an edict effect or a drop of honey or something. Drop of honey doesn't work until your upkeep though, so that wouldn't even be anything. Wait, why is he drawing more? What are you doing, bro? Wait, I think this is a really big mistake. Doesn't he have Punishing Fire in the deck? Can't he just Punishing Fire his face for 2 if he uses the Ancient Tomb right here? This will be the biggest blunder in Magic history. Oh, wait. He has Omniscience. Can he win this turn with Omniscience? Like, I don't even see how, like, Show and Tell Emrakul loses here. Like, I don't see how it loses. Okay, maybe he doesn't have a show and tell. Maybe he didn't draw a show and tell. He's passing. Okay, he didn't have a show and tell in hand. That's why he didn't play it. I thought I saw one in his hand, but I was wrong. He's using the crappy new show and tells. Gotta play with the old show and tells. Boom. Omniscience into Emrakul. Boom. Take another turn. Yeah, because Omniscience gives you the cast trigger on it. It just lets you cast everything for free. So you get all your cast triggers. Show and Tell doesn't give you the cast trigger. It just puts it into play. But Omniscience, yes, I'm glad they won. That's awesome. Sneak and Show, fuck yeah. I haven't seen that deck played in so long. Apparently now in this meta, like, Sneak and Show is actually, like, good with all the, like, Ren and 6 meta. Maybe? I don't know. Those decks have free counter magic in them, though. So, I don't know if that's actually, like, a good deck right now. Boom. Congrats to the winners of the SCG Team Constructed Open Richmond. We did it, boys. We're there. We done. This video is going to go up on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy. You can watch it in HD there. Scathing. 6,000 bitrate. Yes. It's also going to be on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. You can follow me on Twitter, which is lock_daddy1 for updates on streams and whatever else is going on in my life. And yeah, see you next time.